news for you.
What up, what up, what up? Here we are.
Oh,
Welcome to the new
yes.
and improved Invoker. Cast on crit. Twister. I got some goodies. A very efficient medium-large jewel, and in fact, this point is within the circle, although it doesn't really matter. Kind of need to do this anyway to get the breakpoint. And then also new player in town. Kind of didn't see this one coming out of left field. Look how good this is for the build. This one really only applies to Twister, but the others are global for each one. We got crit multi, strength, fizz damage. A very good point for triggered spells. Don't have to worry about ailment or stun threshold anymore. It's just a bunch of extra chaos damage, not scaling it, but that number is so big I'm going to take it. Freeze build up, 50% damage against frozen enemies. Skill effect duration. Seems pretty good. Pretty good. To level this out, I had to pull some points out of here. I had to like merge this into double, or like consolidate both weapon sets. For cost efficiency, that's actually useful on both weapon sets. You have a lot of cost efficiency now. Got some more here, got some more here. I still have a few more here, but I'm still taking this one. Next point, we'll do the sister node and projectile speed. Now taking subterfuge mask, not going down this way anymore. The big reason is because of speed. I realized, I want to move faster. I got the build where I wanted it defensively. Offensively, could use a little bit of help, but I figured jewels would help anyway. I realized that, we have this speed node, we got this speed set up, we got this speed set up here. Leaving a lot on the table by not taking them. So now, last time I was on, I believe I was at 0.19 seconds, and now we're at 0.15. I'm not even using onslaught, I'm not using death rush anymore. Also corrupted the spear with the right prefix. This is going to be the best in slot prefix. Increased damage with hits against enemies further than 6 meters should work. I know for a fact the chain desecrate mod works on spell projectiles, so This works on spark projectiles, and this is not just 6 meters away. This is after it's traveled 6 meters, which spark travels 6 meters in like a nanosecond. So yeah. Did CI from nothing become 10 divs? It was about 6 div when I bought it. And the fact that it went up probably has something to do with our chat, because there was only like 20 of them available or something like that. New helmet in profit crafting helmets. It's not actually the suffix I want, but it's obviously very good. I was really hoping for resistances. Trying to get some rarity, perfect prefixes, actually perfect prefixes, and really close to perfect suffixes if you care about crit chance, so that's good. New body armor as well. Profit crafting this. Not a major improvement, but about 50 extra energy shield. Which meant I was finally able to put this silly thing in, because I got 5 to spare. Still got the soul tether I made a video on, recent video. Same neck still. I really should get a corrupted Call of Brotherhood. I don't know why I haven't done that yet. 2-socketed Wake of Destruction. Major tech that we learned today, we'll probably make a video on, is the fact that any of these super powerful notables on the tree, where it says during any flask effect, which nobody ever took before because that doesn't make any sense, this flask triggers all of them permanently. So 16% increased attack speed is the most attack speed you can get on one notable with a conditional, except for actually there's one other one. That's this one. Technically this one's more, of course, but this sort of halfway replaced its surround tech speed node, sort of. So yeah, that is the tree. There's a link either in the YouTube description for the new updated POB. Should load straight in that way. Or you can type !POB in Twitch. And what you'll see is this, except I am 5 levels too low. And at level 96 you can get 0.7 meter twisters. Fill these in with weapon set 1. All this stuff with weapon set 2. And can't remember off the top of my head exactly what the other thing I did. But yeah, I mean, that's basically go from 0.6 to 0.7 meter twister. Oh yeah, I dropped these 3 points. Biggest issue with doing this is losing material solidification. To be fair, I could re-anoint this. That would probably fix the frenzy charge acquisition. You know, took a bit of a hit. I got a pretty ball and ring here with the flats. Don't have flat fizz on the glove, and don't have any sockets for fizz either because it's still not res capped. I was expecting to fix res with the helmet when I desecrated this, but I failed. I hit crit instead. Probably gonna get a new ring to fix that. Actually, I dropped a freaking monster here. This is actually fantastic. I was thinking what I wanted was either best in case scenario would be unset ring, tier 1 fizz, tier 1 cold or lightning, and either rarity or max mana. Rarity for obvious reason, but max mana actually does wonders for the mana pool with the invocation issue draining all your mana. If you just expanded the pool a little bit, you also get more regen that way. And so it would really help smooth the mana situation over by getting at least one big mana roll in gear. Actually, I remember when I tested the build, I accidentally had a tier 1 mana roll on my testing character, and I didn't really take into account the fact that the test went better because of that. So I can clean this up on the suffix side. Suffix only.
Can I help?
One of these guys, but not floating enough currency right now to do it. It's 164. So what I do with this is it's actually pretty nice because you can suffix only Abyss Essence. You know, use your Abyssal thing to get 2 rolls at it. Pick and choose what you want. Hopefully, either a big res or rarity. And then you can use the Omen that feeds off the Catalyst and go for a double Perfect Exalt Slam Catalysted. And you actually have a fairly decent chance without homogenized Omens. You still have a fairly decent chance of hitting a relatively high tier resistance of that corresponding element, as well as all resistance. And the all resistance is guaranteed to be high tier because it's really low. Your new jewels went up crazy. I've been keeping an eye out on this one for a while. But this was unexpected, this one here. Oh yeah, getting 1 mana on kill is actually a pretty good idea. So this is a really, really good jewel. It was actually only like 60x because it's 1%, not 2. Don't you think this option looks much worse than on Deadeye? I tried it and it's kind of bad. Sparks Twisted Unfinished. How we sensibly increase both spell and attack damage. I think it's going to scale really well, actually. No, I'm already consulting with like people running Headhunter and stuff, and they can basically just outrageously spam Invocation and clean up everything to the point where it actually has even better clear than Deadeye did. I'm pretty sure Deadeye will always have better single target boss damage though, so this build does suffer a little bit, but that's by design. It's more clear based build than anything. As far as functionally speaking, it's more clear, less single target than Deadeye, or that's the goal in mind. Obviously, its biggest appealing factor is the style points of going Battle Mage version, but you know it does have good functionality as well. Any flat damage in the ring? Well, in the long run, you really want Fizz. You really want to prioritize Fizz, so long as you have Tangle Tongue on. Now, at a certain point, I don't think I'm going to get rid of Tangle Tongue until I get a God tier spear, which is basically the same spear you see here, except actually it'd probably be a different version of the build without plus proj, and it would just go Soaring Spear with like, and build it like a Twister Spear with attack speed, so that would be crit, attack speed, onslaught, and then just like, you know, huge damage. Fizz probably, or it would have to be Fizz actually to break armor. Fizz dominated. And then the other weapon will be some kind of hard cast spell with the invocations. Because it just doesn't make a whole lot of sense to get rid of Tangle Tongue when, again, it's double procking everything. That's really hard to beat when it's double procking. Knowing that you could have this build by 32 if you bought the 3 items off the market, could you skip the fist part at 32? Yeah, you can skip that, but you can't go like cast on crit spark until like level 70, 75. Because you're not going to have the support crit-wise to do that. You know?
Oh, it's you. Can I help?
Yeah, so I wish I had... wish I had another resistance. It would help so much. So much if I had one more res. I even have triple res body armor. But, you know, this is the position I put myself in. Yep. Let me check the rings. Have we got any good rings? There is an all-res ring on there, but I'm going to take a more important one instead. Need rarity. Rarity corruptions on rings got elevated this league because it didn't get changed, but rarity got nerfed significantly and its roll range is almost cut in half. So the standard issue 15 rarity enchanted ring is like really good now.
Can I help? All right, your order is registered.
Nice. Converting 121 lightning damage to cold.
Have an order?
Makes perfect sense. I don't know
I'll do what I
that
can to
has
sell
any
it for you.
functionality whatsoever, but I don't think so. Alright, show you guys some maps, I guess.
What is it? These are our
Some
supplies.
easy ones.
That may be a difficult time. Yes.
Any ways to get currency? Actually, I am doing some legit currency farming right now. Oh, that reminded me. Abyss Jewel, Rogue Exile Jewel farming. Yeah, I crafted the spear. Started with magic spear plus proj. And fire damage, I think. Or no, it was a hybrid roll. Is there any way to force the Abyss boss? Underground bosses? Because I can't seem to get them. How do we force abyssal boss areas? So I'm looking at, you know, wanting to get more of these. I need to kill boss in the abyssal depths. You don't need any spear? Yeah, well, if you have no damage on weapons at 1, it's fine, but it also means you'll never proc onslaught. So the first stage of the craft is actually giga simple. It's plus proj, attack speed, and the desecrated Ulaman modifier. The attack speed and Ulaman modifier are deterministic. Ulaman's the only modifier on there, so you just desecrate a prefix and you're guaranteed it with the right, you know, omen. Tier 2 attack speed is guaranteed off of a magic. So you literally all you need is this spear base. It doesn't even have to be soaring spear, but it should be one of the like wing spear bases. With +4, +5 proj. Magic. And you've made the spear, basically. But, I mean, that is other people doing that too, so it's kind of expensive, even that base. I suppose you can craft a whole bunch of these. Can't find this boss in Abyssal Depth. I know, I can't find it either. It's pissing me off, because, like, I'm missing points. Here, maybe I can just do the Ulamak boss or whatever. How do we do that boss, anyway? Ulamak?
Oh, it's you.
Right here. Ulamak's invitation.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Today will probably be dominated by a lot of bossing, actually. I'll get these done. Oh! What? Oh yeah, I gotta go to that other thing. Haha, I forgot. He dives straight in.
I'd rather not do that again.
Do not take the signet at the very end. At the very end? Yeah. I know what you mean. Alright, guys. This is the boss. Easy one, I think. I got, Freezing Mark back in the build.
I summon your soul.
I will put you down as many times as needed.
Once
You know what's crazy? When I get Whirling Slash with knockback, I can actually move bosses. I should be smarter about that. I should stand on the inside of them.
soul of Kurgan,
Where do I get endurance charges from? Like over here.
rise again. Feel the black-blooded. Embrace
So I get endurance charges from getting power charges in Resonance Keystone. I get power charges from Eyeless Chimes, Wind Dancer, Culmination Support is something I learned and I'm gonna make a video on as well.
serve me, vessel of hate. Feel the black-blooded. Death is never the end.
No, I'm running Soul Tether.
By the power of darkness. Darkness shall find you. From his prison, darkness promises eternity. Horizon of eternal sorrow. They join
Oh my god, so I guess I gotta learn this fight again.
fate and you. Darkness shall find you.
Wait, why is he still alive?
Darkness shall find you. You exhaust my vessel for now.
I thought this fight starts over. Oh. Hey, what's this? Whoa. Alright, finally. So I assume this is the best setup. You really only need 3? Because you need to get up to the... I don't actually know technically how this works, but I assume it works. Like, I don't know if you have more abysses in the map, it increases the chance of Rogue Exile spawning on it, or if it's just like... Or if it's actually programmed so when the map opens, it just has a static chance and it does or doesn't. Or even if this helps, improve it or not. 100% increased chance of boss. Well, I'm not going to do that right now because I'm farming. Farming currency, yo. What's this jewel, anyway? Was this a guaranteed
is
drop?
place all the time.
See, but it's unidentified. Undying Hate. Oh yeah, that's probably something I don't want to ID.
This is not
Yep,
the
if I
place
ID it's worth
or the time.
a third of what it is unidentified. Not really sure why, but
Not yet.
ain't something I'm gonna be checking.
Shipment sent. Can I help?
$20.
Seems like a
120
good
should
deal.
sell.
Can I help?
Alright. Now I feel a little better about doing this spec. Strat. Map inhabited by one additional rogue exile. One additional rogue exile. One additional rogue exile. With an abyss. One in here. Let's set it for 120. Better have been 120. Like, I wonder if smaller maps have a higher chance of succeeding with the exile thing. Abyss. A 10 use Abyss precursor with one additional rogue exile is like 100 or 50 or 100 exalts. Actually, I think it's 100 exalts.
Not yet.
How soon should we switch off Black Insignia Cap? Actually, when I remake the guide again, I'm gonna not do Black Insignia Cap. I think it's smarter to do Death Rush instead for your speed. Have to make a sacrifice somewhere, and I think I'm gonna drop Black Insignia. Because you can get like a lot of defense in the helmet slot otherwise. Plus it's not as up, like full Tailwind's not up as much as you'd think it would be. Like it falls off every time you take damage anyway, so. And like it would be better than Death Rush on bosses, but on bosses it doesn't actually matter if you have, you know, extra speed or not, so. Oh, that one might drop a jewel here. He looks, yeah, I think when they spawn in again a second time, they drop the jewel. Pretty sure. I think we got a jewel, guys. Juice! Whoa, bro! We're making money here! Yo! Strat's money. Oh my god. What the hell? What the hell? I was just here for the jewel, but I'll take that as well. It's mad that I don't make it a tank. But something had to tank, right? I mean... I need to go see if I can make that a tank. I don't know if I can or not. I don't think it can detect jewels. Or wait, yeah, it can detect jewels. It detected it off the boss I just did. Deadeye guide from last league still good? Yeah, it is. The only thing really to watch out for is keep Whirling Slash level 1 in all variants of the build. Don't like try to do surround tech and Whirling Slash around because now it doesn't really work. So that version of the build, the really cool version, got nerfed pretty hard actually. Yep, still using Tangle Tongue.
Ready? Let's do this.
Probably gonna use it for at least a week. At least till the second week. Unless I get like really good RNG. I mean, I'm gonna get Headhunter before I replace Tangleton. Like for sure. Can you get 2 jewels in the same map? Is that possible? 5,000 energy shield. What? Missing some duration anyway around it. I don't check POBs while I'm streaming, but I'll check them on the Discord if you go over there. Ooh, we got a starter. We got a starter.
Have an order?
Art of the Well. Gone up again. I need money right now, so I'm selling these.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Whoa, what the hell? Where'd this come from, dude? Can that be whittled? No. Life regen's the only bad mod here. Good base, too. Prismatic ring. Triple flat. Fairly high tier flat. Double res. And one garbage mod. Bro, this is like multiple divines. This is actually multiple divines. In fact, I know for certain it is. In fact, what the hell? I'm just gonna wear this. Wait, I lose. Oh god, I want to unset ring though. Man. What does this do for my res? Oh my god. And look, I'm sporting cold res everywhere, so I can move that over. Gosh. Dang it, dude. Dang it, dude. Ah, it's got no rarity either.
Have an order?
Terrible. I don't know what it's worth, but
I'll do what I can to sell it for you. I have a
I'm gonna list it for
buyer.
20
Hail.
first. The ring market's hurting really bad. Like, people are desperate for good rings right now. They're paying, like, your ring doesn't even need to be perfect to make tons of divines right now.
Can I help? I'll do you proud.
You're not sticking with Soul Tether? I'm sticking with Soul Tether till I have a Headhunter.
Have an order?
Where did I get the character speed from? Alright, we'll go over some things here in a sec.
Let's see if there are any takers.
But first... quick tutorial in crafting body armor.
Come check out what came in for you. All right, your order is registered. Have an
What?
order?
Wrong thing. I need this one. Really?
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Wah!
Have an order?
Slide. Hmm.
Not yet.
Yeah. It's not worth spending an arm and a leg on. With a YOLO life. Ouch. Now to fix it. Alright, it's dead.
Can I help? Hail.
Vibe modded? Yeah. Okay. It's probably
Check
gonna
back
happen.
soon.
How to craft rare spear? Well, without the onslaught, you don't need the onslaught until you're like in the late end game ish. You'll notice like I probably got onslaught 0 times in the last map that you just saw me run. But the important mods here are additional projectiles, attack speed. So you start off with a magic soaring spear or wing spear with +4 or +5 all prog. It needs to be magic. Doesn't even matter what the prefix is. At greater essence of haste, guaranteed T2 attack speed. Then you can either put onslaught on it if you want, like with prefix only omens. It's up to you. But eventually, you know, the suffixes are full and you desecrate prefix Ulamon modifier, guaranteed to hit, increased damage with hits, projectiles with hits further than 6 meters, and that's it. Hey man, just switched to new tree and was fighting the shark and took me like 5 minutes to kill him. Wow, well, I don't know what to tell you. My damage went up.
Some goods in.
Yeah, anyway, okay, so changes to the tree. We did go down this way, and here. We had a lot going on here with like the day's stuff. Material solidification was really important for getting frenzy charges. That was the biggest hurt to lose this. Jewel slot, a lot of crit. Now going this way. Still get some crit here. And we get way more speed. You know, I did actually take a break. I'm changing the really early game, like the Atlas progression stuff, to like go down this way still, or I don't know. Maybe I go down this way and like cross over here and still get this, because you have to take this fairly early on in gearing progression. But these are also really strong too, hail in particular, and then you can still get attack speed stuff. So probably from now on we'll make the build this way instead of. Well, it'll go down this way, and then we'll shift it over this way and get more attack speed and stuff with a bunch of attack speed. So weapon set 1 has attack speed here, attack speed here, attack speed here, which is attack speed during any flask effect. That's on now 100%. Attack speed here, attack speed here, attack speed here. Attack speed here was weapon set 1 only, but I actually ran out of weapon set 1 points, actually. And yeah, that's it. The loadouts. Well, there's loadouts. If you load this up, if you load the POB up in the application, you can shift it over to see the other lower tier stuff. But I did default it to this version since I'm making a big deal out of it today. Chaos Inoculation gets crit, multi, strength, fizz damage. Very good trigger skill here. Stun and elemental ailment threshold is looking real pretty. 11% damage gains extra chaos. I would never take this normally, but for 1 point, it's very good. Freeze build up damage, huge damage against frozen enemies. Huge skill effect duration. A ton of fizz gained as extra, which doesn't really matter except for Twister. And so it's weapon set 2 only, this point here. And then the wheel here gives a lot of great stuff. Chakra of Thought, I put this on both weapon sets. Same with True Strike for the Jugular, Kite Runner, and I will still take this prog speed next level. Distracted Target now in play. It's weaker, but with, you know, 1.30%, it's very good. And Conservative Casting is there too. And Dizzying Sweep is still connected the hard way because of the 0.6 Twister breakpoint, 0.6 meters. So I've taken all of the speed that I can. There's really, like, there's no other nearby speed. The closest speed nearby would be, like, the Falcon Technique. If I'd gone this way, that's, like, the closest proximity. Or maybe Falcon Dive, but Falcon Dive is bad right now. If I invest, like, 5 points in it, it barely moves it. Why not CI? You can't run CI with Tangle Tongue at all. It just kills you instantly, I think. Or it doesn't work or something. So I'll go CI when I make the swap to Consolidated Weapon.
It's your lucky day. You've received a shipment.
Yup. Actually, I don't know this 100%. Can you still use the weapon?
order?
Can't use it? Oh, okay. Okay. Do we still have the rarity waystone? Or rarity? Yeah, we here. 32, wow. It's kind of rough. Dude. Reduce damage from crits. It's pretty bad. Wait, what? Missing a mod. 90 ground. Tangle Tongue is not a Val item, right? I don't know, actually. It is a kind of item that could be. It's such a huge upside. How much did I pay? I paid like 6 divines for it. Like 2 hours ago. 2 or 3 hours ago. There's a bunch of them just sitting around 5 to 6, 7 div. I think I paid 550k, 550 exalts, I believe. The lowest one at the time. So yeah, it clearly just spiked up. It's usually a popular one though for spellcasters. Guess I should still bring these, huh? Sensuous Sanguis gloves not better. I mean, I hate the idea of losing such a huge amount of attack speed and flat and stuff. I wouldn't probably use it for Tangle Tongue setups. So maybe, you know, get Headhunter and New Spear around the same time. Damn, this is going to be rough with the mod. I don't even know if I've ran this mod yet this league.
Will you convulse or collapse first?
Monsters take reduced crit damage. Very bad for this build.
The mighty fall. Snow.
I love how you automatically, when you freeze a unique enemy, you get the full package of Elemental Invocation while they're frozen, which synergizes with the Chaos Inoculation mod, 50% increased damage against frozen enemies. It's pretty badass. Because normally that's kind of like a, wow, you do damage on Tuesday modifiers, you know? But actually it's kind of applicable. Is 65% proc damage and spear mandatory? No, but it's so easy to get, you should just do it. I'm kind of an idiot for not having ran it for a while. I was running the chain version, but it's not nearly going to be as good. Damage is going to be smarter. What the hell?
You will have eternity to regret your intrusion here.
The dreamer provides.
Rend your soul.
I mean, this is actually good.
I will end your meaningless life. The spirit's hunger.
At your request.
Perish.
Wait, is there like a huge spawn here because there was a unique boss? Is that why there's like some massive spawns? Or maybe it's just like a mirror image mob. Lightless Void. Now I get the boss arena? Now I do? After I went through all that trouble?
Yet.
Oh my god. Okay, that's good, I guess. Fully spec'd Abyss coming up.
Not yet.
Oh yeah, mobs are unmodded down here. Woot!
Need more mana.
The Abyss will spawn all rares? I didn't know that. That's wild.
You cling to life. I will cut you free.
Must die.
No mana.
That spire. Devour.
Kind of done with this build. Fun, but single target damage is kind of meh. Well, it's a clear base build. You get good single target after you gear it up more. But you start off with good clear, even when you're under geared. Less than a 5 divine budget. Man, no jewel.
The mighty ball.
Wait, I still got a research box up here, I think. I think frenzy charges are really dependable in maps, just not on bosses. I lost some of my ability to get frenzy charges because I switched out of the points that granted them easily. Now I'm gonna have to work out it the hard way, just get a ton of flat fizz on Tangleton, which is
This'll leave a mark.
not exactly advisable.
Need more mana. Good old-fashioned explosion.
Big ignite. When the rogue is abyss, is it 100% guaranteed? No, not exactly. But I noticed that if you kill the rogue exile, or almost killing me like despawns and respawns in the abyss, and then every time I've seen that happen, it drops the jewel. How's build coming along? I've had a great last couple of days. Finally made a little bit of currency. Did a little bit of profit crafting on the side. What is that?
As expected.
Mainly body armors. I guess it is. Scattered throughout the map. Does that actually make more of them spawn, I wonder? To me, the worst of the build was early Atlas progression. That had, like, you know, nowhere near res cap. We're still doing hollow palm. Kind of squishy. Actually, really squishy. You just kind of had a, you know, a lot of deaths in there, but then got through it. I mean, the way I play and make characters, it's always like that, but it was maybe a little worse than normal. This league. Once I got through that phase, it was fine.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can. Can I help? I'll do what I can to sell it for you. Yes?
Ring sold. No, we got enough to craft this. Oh, I'm gonna give this a go.
I'll post it right away. Have an order?
Actually, I can do hybrid res. I just realized. I might do hybrid res. I don't know whether to Exalt Slam first or second. I guess I'll do it first.
Hail.
Oh wait, catalysts are gonna be expensive. Oh god. Catalysts are gonna be really expensive.
I'll post it right away. Hail.
Not too bad. Maybe I hold off on that. me do it this way. I want to make sure I get a good mod before I slam this. Invest like another 170 exalts in it or whatever. Perfectly rolled. The essence node you have at the bottom right. I don't know what you mean. Essence node in the bottom right. I don't know what you mean. You mean the essence node on a piece of gear?
Yes? I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
That's how you craft rings, by the way. Just have all the essence nodes. Just all of them. This is essence rogue exile farming in Abyss with these points. It's like 90% about rogue exiles. How do you craft spirit plus skills amulet? Oh, I don't know
Have an order?
about that now. I'm not really sure. All right, so this is a double exalt slam. Perfect exalt. Open for big res, cold res, all res. Cold res, lightning res. With fire and chaos hybrid. Good damn, dude. That's that is an upgrade. You can cold catalyst this too. Wow. Attack catalyst or cold catalyst? Well, I might want to attack catalyst.
Have an order?
Actually, this is probably worth several divines as well. That kind of the lightning res was lucky. Pretty expensive. I think I'm gonna go cold catalyst again.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Well, so you guys just saw me make a ring. Rings are some of the hardest items to craft. Probably the hardest items to craft after weapons, especially with no homogenized. Well, the thing is, rings were less reliant on the homogenization omen than probably any other piece of gear. Again, except perhaps weapons. Like, you never used it for weapons on them anyway, really.
Hail.
No prefix.
Oh, it's you. I'll fill that in as soon as I
Can
can.
he do it? Nope. I lost rarity, though. How'd I get the attack prefix? It dropped that way. It was a tiered ring drop. This ring dropped with those exact prefixes and some garbage suffix, so I did the good old, suffix only essence, desecrated essence of Abyss, and then did the double perfect exalt slam, catalyzed slam. But that is a typical way to craft a ring. If you have like damn near perfect prefixes, it's not that hard to hit like a bunch of res on the suffix side using the catalyzing omen. Somewhat similar principle going for the prefixes, but you can only target one type of prefix. The all res and cold res are both a cold tag, so like they actually have a high chance of both showing up. I like how this ring is like step laddered with. That's pretty funny. Alright, so this changes the math a fair bit. Of currency. I spent like 3 divines on that craft, at least.
Let's see
There's
if
something
there are any
retarded there.
takers.
I mean, I'm half tempted to craft on this, but I don't know. We'll probably do like a prefix only, and then a whittle on the other side.
Can I help?
It's hard to say. I don't really... If I was loaded, I'd probably craft on that. But... This might be worth a few
Is that a
div.
good price for that? I have no idea. What's new? I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Oh, you can't do that. Okay.
Hail.
Right. Only one allowed. Hmm. Do... If I do all res...
What's new?
Still overcapped lightning. So definitely didn't want a lightning catalyst. Hmm. Oh, I have lightning res here. Oh, nice. Okay, I can do 2 all res. Nice, nice. And then I can do a
I'll fill that
chaos
in
res,
as
I
soon as
think.
I can.
Yeah.
Yes.
Brilliant.
Yes.
Actually getting chaos res in here. Oh my god. I unlocked physical damage, chaos res. Physical damage and chaos res. And I increased my mana pool, which is actually going to be indirectly kind of huge. My sockets finally look good. Oh my god. Finally. Look at that. I wasn't even res capped a minute ago. Now I'm perfectly res capped. I got 28 chaos res from 0. I got the 5 to 12 fizz.
What's new?
I went from 10 to 26 to 14 to 30. Also, tier 2 to T1. That's going to help me with the armor breaks a lot. Gain cold damage. But actually, the biggest upgrade is probably the straight up mana pool. I went from like 700 mana to 900. And that's going to do wonders. Probably something I ought to encourage people, but it's like one of those things where it's maybe not worth making a big deal out of it, but like under the table, it's kind of a big deal. The mana potion. Oh, it's not just sick, it's really important. Mana flask apply constantly. That's why I changed the anoint over here. And guys, I'm at 0.15 second attack time. Just to put things in perspective. On day 5 with my Deadeye, I was moving this speed. If I was moving faster, it was only on account of like you know what? Let me look it up. I can look it up because day 5 is literally the day I had to go to the drawing board and fix the character's speed after it got bug fixed. So let me... I remember I made a video on it. I definitely showcased the speed numbers. We're gonna watch this video for a second. There's a lot of anticipation. And so we spent the better character with a minimal investment in gear. You want to find where I actually hover over the attack speed. Like after the fix. This is exactly 3 months ago. Here it is. Let's talk numbers. I want to lead you straight, okay? I don't want you to be misled. Out of combat attack speed 7.3. So that goes up on account of Tailwind, I think, and I believe that's it. Let's talk numbers. I want to lead you straight, okay? I don't want you to be misled. Give you the proper expectations. What kind of numbers do you need in order to achieve? This is such a drive. It sounds weird what I'm narrating. It's because it was like a super dramatic moment in the league last league when they bug fixed it and it ruined everybody's build. Achieve a speed like you see here. Here it is. All right, it topped out at, I remember, yeah, topped out at 9.3. 9.35 topped out, Deadeye, on day 5 or 6. This is actually day 6 or 7. And it started around 7. Attacks per second, 9.35. Attacks time. This build in the hideout is 6.58. 6.7 on Deadeye. 7.25 on Deadeye. Nice. Keep in mind, this isn't surround tech, but the surround tech isn't as reliable as it used to be either, anyway. But I'm actually fairly close to Deadeye out of combat, even after the Rigwalds and everything nerfed. And that's because I'm taking more speed nodes. Like, I didn't take these nodes last time. Although, to be fair, I did take these nodes. And we didn't have this anointed. Okay, because I had to anoint Anticipation, which is close, and that was a massive buff to the build. And the fact that I get Anticipation right here. Better Spear, yeah. Better Spear is a big one, too. And my Spear, I mean, this can get a lot better, by the way. You can technically get 3-socketed, 8% enchanted, and I assume that's like 2.6 attacks per second or something like that. That would be like absolute bis. But this is at least as good, if not better than the Spear. Well, no, actually, Actually, no. The spear I was using in that video was definitely Sky Sliver. It was definitely Sky Sliver as part of a solution. Which that's a shitty spear as far as, you know, like giving extra, like you're not getting any of the good stuff here with the onslaught on kill, prog speed, and all that stuff. So actually, I had, you know, even a faster spear, but Sky Sliver also got buffed because the core base spear speed got buffed. But yeah, at any rate, once you factor in Tailwind, you know, it's definitely slower, but I've almost completely overcome the Rigwald nerf. From percent increase, percent more. And in combat I went up to 9.35 because of oh yeah, because also not just Tailwind, but the charge regulation would have had the percent more multiplier too. Dude, honestly, I think I could make my druid into a sick twister build. Well, you should do that. What would be the plan for T1 as? Fracture +5 and spam chaos or something? Oh, No. I don't think I'll be going that hard on that. I don't know if I'm going to be going for +5, actually. Because I might consolidate the weapons into weapons at 1. And then move all spells into weapons at 2. But that would be a slightly different build. So I don't know. Anyway, I want to do another map. Another map. Attack speed. Attack speed is local. There needs to be attack speed. Alright, somebody asked a good question here. If you have both sparks set to both weapons, how do you do sparks get plus level prog if proc is during cast of your twisters? Well, first of all, you control when you cast your invocation gem. If you're talking about cast on crit, yeah, you don't have control over that. So the advantage on the weapons at one side is you're getting used to the extra prog and damage and stuff. The advantage on the weapons at 2 side is that you're getting the effect of the offhand and the critical weakness. So both play a role. You actually want a mixture of both from the cast on crit. Actually, to be honest, preferably your cast on crit goes off on weapons at 2 because there's a lot of utility functionality there. Garrikans and, well, I don't know. I'm not using Garrikans or Vakiatas. Grand Project. Generally speaking, barrage speed is better than duration. Generally speaking. You think your new attack speed tree is stronger than a pop build? It's an evolution of the pop build. This is higher budget. This has jewels that are very expensive. This is a different. Is the evolution of the build. Like y'all wanted to see what I would do moving forward. This is it. Everybody knows my builds know that they get progressed for this. I didn't change the build. There are a few subtle changes to the build, but I've already put those changes in. Primarily getting hail, keeping hail mixed in there, the notable that gives you a whole bunch of improvement to twister freezing when you're kind of weak is really, really useful. Because if your twisters don't freeze, it's actually a big problem as far as the rest of the build and how it works. It creates problems down the line. Difference between area damage and any other damage? Well, area damage doesn't work for a lot of skill. The skill has to have the area tag for that to function. I like never get onslaught. Because if nothing else, elemental expression will kill the enemies. I wish... is there no other way to get onslaught other than the ring or that enchant or the helmet? The garbage helmet? Or not enchant, but essence mono weapon. Charm. Oh, yeah, yeah. Pretty conditional. It wouldn't be up very often, though. I mean, I should look into buying that charm more than I would have. It's not really an upgrade that's worth taking unless it's cheap. I don't know, how much does it cost right now? Like 3 div. I bet it's gonna go up. That sounds pretty cheap actually. Usually it's around like 5 to 10 to 15 div. It goes up over time. I might buy it just anticipating it's gonna go up. $40. Yeah. Jesus. I mean, 40x is a big purchase day one, though, to be fair. Like, that's a lot of currency on day one. Considering, you know, there's all kinds of other things you could have bought. Would have probably been more meaningful for your build. Yeah, I mean, I bought the freeze one, too, pretty early. I think, like, day 2, maybe. Damage is feeling pretty nice. I'm not gonna do Delirium right now. It's too rippy. Maybe with the stun threshold, yes, but it's really rippy. I don't really want to do it. This build, don't you want to play something new? This is new. I've never played an Invoker Battle Mage Spark cast on crit twister build. That's definitely new. Not even the same class.
These are our supplies.
Let alone Ascendancy. let alone damage archetype. Chaos res, crit chance, tier 1 int. Really?
I'm unable.
Alright, well, thank you for your rage bait. Move along now.
Have an order?
Not in the mood for rage bait today.
All the best.
Quite frankly, too short on sleep to be rage baited. Too effing tired. You chatters can argue with him if you want. Have at it. No. How to craft this this ring? Get lucky. It was half finished. Prefixes were done on it. But finishing suffixes on a ring like this isn't that hard. You still take some luck, but...
Thanks for the
How do you
chat.
solve mana issues on a boss? Well, actually I'm hoping that having a bigger mana pool helps. Like, here, let me see what my mana regen is. Not that regen is a huge deal, but I have 84? And then I had 72. So I went from 72 to 84. I mean, that's a little bit of a jump. I missed.
Yes?
Dead.
I'll do you proud.
Alright, worthy for a double slam? I think. Yo. Whoa. Whoa! Whoa! I tier 3 res and tier 1 rarity? Yo, God, why couldn't this have been the ancestral one though? Because a sorceress tiara, it's not gonna be worth as much. Good.
Have an order?
I have to look this up to see if this is worth using. That's gonna be 160 chaos or 160 exalts to finish this on the high end. Oh, it's tier 4 res actually. Let me check the res. So that'll be 400 at best, probably like 380. Triple res. Who div? No, wait, sorry, that's without rarity though. Okay, I mean, the fact that it's got T1 rarity, perfectly rolled T1 rarity even. 40 div, what? I believe that's selling. Oh, here we go, 6 div. Yeah, okay, I got something comparison to look at here. But he just put it up 10 minutes ago. Probably gonna snap sell. I think I can go higher, no? Yeah, I can actually get higher. Do you guys think this is worth the expensive route? Tier 3, tier 4 res though, that's a problem. On the third best base. It would definitely be worth doing on Ancestral Tiara. I have perfect prefixes on mine. You just T2 slam it? What do you mean T2 slam it? Expensive route is the Rib. Ancient Rib with Abyssal Echoes. T2 Exalt Slam? No, what? You'd at least desecrate it. No? Well, I don't know. I mean, the rib is going to be tier 1, though. What about Echoes?
Oh, it's you.
Echo's like perfectly priced to make this suck, I guess. Alright, I guess I won't. Okay. Alright, cooler heads prevail. Let's check it. There's a cheap route. We could still hit tier 1%. I mean, it could happen. Wow. Is that tier 1? It's tier 2. Tier 2. Holla! That's what's up. The cheap route pays off.
Oh, it's you.
That's some money. Alright, let's see here. Scrap.
All right, your order is registered.
Are you going to generate frenzy charges on boss fights? Well, I mean, they can generate from repeatedly ripping off the broken armor with exploit weakness, but they are not particularly reliable. They are not as reliable as is on Deadeye, as the Deadeye specializes in speed and single target DPS, primarily.
Oh, it's you.
Specializes a little bit in speed. Really just has Tailwind, 20% increased skill speed, but primarily specializes in single target. With the mark, cold shots, all that. I tried hard casting. You know, to be fair, I mean, I could hard cast Sniper's Mark if I wanted to. I could hard cast Sniper's Mark. Probably is worth doing that actually on bosses if I'm already using Freezing Mark. I mean, that's more useful than Freezing Mark. On like a real boss fight, like a tier 3 boss. Sniper's Mark's probably smarter. But it's really annoying to have to hard cast it. $380. I did check 380. Let me check 360 now. Like one more.
Have an order? Seems
It's
like
worth
a
no more
good
than 5
deal.
divines. You think it's worth more? Yeah, it is perfectly rolled rarity. The only reason I'm changing this is because it's perfectly rolled rarity. There's 2 other helmets. There's 2 other helmets on trade right now for 6, and they're almost identical to this. They have 17 rarity and 18 rarity respectively. Both of them have higher energy shield actually, a little bit, between 380 and 400. And both of them have tier one of them's tier 2, 3, 4, the other is tier 3, 4, 1. And this one is 3, 3, 4. So actually total tiers is worse than those 2, technically. So this is categorically worse unless you put a huge premium on like the MTX of Sorcerer's TR, which is the best one of the 3, of course. And or perfectly rolled tier 1 rarity. If not for that, I mean you're not taking it over the other 2. Be no reason. I don't know why I didn't re-roll that. Wait, we can chaos these? That's crazy. No, it's crazy you can chaos these. Huh.
What's new?
How hard are those mods to hit? Yo, Chaos Orbs are so cheap, dude.
All right, your
It's
order
freaking
is
weird.
registered.
I wonder how good this is. Updated Ninja? Yeah. Abyssal modifiers and increased difficulty?
What's new?
This isn't anything special. It's pack size too, though.
Hail.
I don't know, I just want to see if it sells for anything.
Someone is bound to buy that. Hail. I'll do you proud. Yes?
Oh, an easy map. Go ahead, ailment threshold. 3 to 1 tablets. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. I think I'm gonna wait until I level up to do this. This is not. Even with 200 divines, you think you could achieve half the speed you had at the end of last league? Well, considering that my out of combat speed was, or even in combat speed was like 0.09 or 0.1, I've already done that. I've already achieved half the speed. So yes. This is not that much slower than the Deadeye was, by the way. I mean, I don't know if you guys realize what you're looking at here. This is actually pretty fast, Whirling Slash. It's not like it's not like Belton's accuracy stacking 20 mirror build or whatever, but like it's... I guess we're booking it here, guys. Can you tell? Now, I don't know what other classes are doing. Maybe this is not the gold standard speed anymore. Yeah, plus I don't have Headhunter buffs either. And I haven't figured out a way to get Pet in. I might get the Pet in later. That would be Haste Aura as well. There's still more speed to gain. Headhunter will be a big one, actually. Actually, I wonder if Headhunter is better for this build, because aren't there some things that it does for like projectile counts and stuff? Couldn't it be insane for the spark component? Maybe I'm off my rocker, but... Oh God. What does it do? I think I remember Headhunter does something crazy to like... When because I remember I had a 0.1 on my monk. I had like cast on crit. What was it? Cast on crit lightning ball, and Headhunter made it shoot out like 6 at a time or something instead of 1. Like, Wait, what? I mean, I guess I already shoot out 9. Yeah, you actually get like crazy. I think it doubles your projectile count or something. Effectively for this build. It's gonna be insane. Yeah, we already got people in the chat. Derico's been running it that way. He already knows this. I wonder if it's a net positive for mana management though. Bro.
They all fly.
Back to the soil.
Still got Abyss and Rogue Exile on the map. Really? How much of a delay was that? Jesus.
Speak. Quickly.
What can you even do?
You've received a shipment.
Yes, this is all we have. Gold is useless to me. Take it. Of course. Yes.
Is your from nothing jewel worth 10 div?
Of the essence.
Yes?
I think so. It was worth 6 div to me when I bought it. That's what I bought it for.
Not yet.
Fair price for Tangletongue? Tangletongue is like 1 exalt, unless it's a good roll. So it very much depends on the roll range of it. I don't know what you mean by good one. You mean like twice corrupted, 2 sockets with 8% with like percent fizz on top of it or something? Like one that's like way better than mine? I don't know. Could be a few divines maybe. Which I've actually been meaning to look into those again. Now that twice corrupted is in the game, I mean, these uniques can get really crazy.
Once sliced and tore. Today, I rise again.
Yeah, to play the build you need Tangletongue and a fast spear, like the soaring or winged spear base with very high attack speed roll. You gonna leech any energy shield today? Danny T, morning. How's it going? Expedition's pretty rippy. Like, doesn't even have any good mods on it. I have Barrage and Weapon Set 1 too, but yeah, other than that, that's how it's set up. Yes. I feel like I've been dropping a lot of annulment orbs lately. All spirit gems are active on both sets right now. Why haven't I anointed fusion power anymore? Because I got informed about some tech. It's gonna be the next video I think I make. Wind Dancer can take culmination and eyeless chimes to proc power charges, aka endurance charges. I didn't even know that until somebody told me. I'm getting bad RNG on this guy. He's got hitbox issues too. Super tanky. For some reason, every time I fight this boss, it takes me forever to kill him. A couple bosses, especially bosses that don't move at all. Like they're locked in their position. I think they have like something weird going on with their hitbox. They barely get clipped by any of the frogs. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with that boss.
Choose what you need. Time is of the essence.
Bad boss for Twister. I mean, he has a big hitbox, but he also doesn't seem to take any damage. Which is weird. Well, well. Well, well, well. No. No. Not like this.
Hail. All right, your order is registered.
The word double rarity. Alive. Oh shit! I was like, "Where's my other mod?" What? I hit double rarity there. Wow. Oh. I have no idea what this is go for. It's like a no flat damage ring? Potential for a spell or for a caster ring? Double rarity caster ring or something? I don't know. Last prefix? Oh, you're trying to really craft one. I hope that's 2-socketed, otherwise I don't think it's really worth it. Fracture and everything? Well... Oh, it's playing double audio? Yeah, that's my bad. Now it'll stop. What? Bro, the perfect amulet doesn't exist. What if I slam tier 1 spirit into this? 2-1 spell damage. I don't even know what to do from here. What do you do from here? Like try to cast or slam? I don't even know. 2 spare level 3 minions. Okay, dude. What do I do from here? Oh, I could put rarity on it. I can force rarity. Is it worthy of that? Probably is, right? What do you guys think? I don't actually know how good spell damage is on this base. No, I'm talking about the third mod.
Hail. I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Essence res, duo exalt.
What's new?
How can I help?
Rarity though. How bad is it? Just 18. Hey, so you already checked the Rondo Fragility Amulet? Give you 30 spirit and 50% more damage? You mean increased damage? For a huge price? Yes, that is one possibility. Thank you for bringing it up again. I have thought about that one. Wait, it's not a Val. It's not a Val item, is it? Dude, if that's a Val item, I'm gonna do it. Path of Building is updated, yep. With the passive tree that I'm using, going for.
What's new? Someone is bound to buy that.
Not a currency. Whoops.
Yes? That's better. You may
I don't know what this
have
is
seen
worth.
them before.
What do you guys think? The Desecrate open. Unfortunately, the essence ripped off T2 flat fizz. But I don't really know what. Because it's close to the meta.
Price drop.
I don't know about Whirling Slash getting stuck. I mean, people have reported that problem before. I just simply lift my finger off the trigger when that happens. If you start like going the wrong way, the second I feel like I'm losing control of my character, I just start tapping Whirling Slash. Pretty simple. What did I say about the Orbs of Annulment?
So it has come to this.
Oh, Soul Oh, man. Yeah, probably Soul Tether. That's a pretty big... I think that's definitely a better use of those pass... or of like a 10 div. For sure.
What delightful screams you'll make.
The mighty fall.
Every twister evaded.
One of us is going out with a bang.
Damn, I only got one jewel in 10 maps.
I'm unable.
The Serpent Clan rises once more.
It's taking a lot more damage this time. He took respectable damage that time. Hit on left click is freezing mark. This is only usable with the build if you have an unset ring. I'm not 100% sure I want to do that for the the official guide. I don't know.
I need mana. A treasure waiting to be claimed.
Is he Spark actually doing damage? Soul Tether is 18 now? Why does it say Marking Emerald? I'd prioritize the Soul Tether, I think. I have a feeling the Chaos Inoculation Jewel will probably go down in value. I don't... Because it spiked pretty hard suddenly today, and I think on account of me getting it. I could be wrong, but like the Soul Tether, I don't know if the Soul Tether is going to go down over time. I did make a video on it, so it might go down, but I think that one's more authentically overpowered for a great many classes. So I think it's going to have way more staying power in the market. Keep in mind, there is, you know, if you're at least somewhat close to getting Headhunter, I mean, I'm going to switch to Headhunter when I get it. I might go Leech Gloves, or I might do some other form of recovery. I'm not sure exactly. The build still works without the special Soul Tether anyway. Like, it still works with regular Soul Tether. It's just really, really good. But it's not like you have to have that special soul tether for the build to function. It is especially good against bosses, though, defensively. In maps, it makes almost no difference.
We do not suffer and live. We thrive.
Almighty sword.
Awaits.
Yeah, I just hate the fact that the gloves are gonna cost me an attack speed roll. And flat damage roll, but right, like... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. We might not need it. Might somehow be able to pull off ghost dance. I don't know. Do I feel a bit rippy on the build? Not as much as I did a couple days ago. I felt pretty rippy on the first few days.
Have an order?
5 exalts. Woo!
Can I help?
What is that ring?
I'll do what I can to sell it for you. I'll tend to the books.
Damn.
Hail.
Like, I just want to see if anybody buys this.
Someone is bound to buy that. What's new?
What did I farm when I was rippy? I didn't farm, I crafted. Crafted body armors, helmets, mainly. Vile robes, sleek armors, and ancestral tiaras primarily.
I'll do you proud.
I didn't do any real farm. I mean, I just kind of did Alkengo and ran the anomalous maps. I never once got a single valuable lineage gem. I ran a lot of those anomalous maps. Didn't get a single valuable one. I didn't even really do citadels, other than getting Arbiter kill done. One-shot Arbiter, so that was good. Obviously not a
Can I
fast
help?
fight on this build, but... Glad I was able to do that.
As soon as I can. Can I help?
Yeah, I mean, I was literally in that spot. I was also doing like 2 or 3 modded T15s for a while. So I know what you're talking about.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, what invitations
post it
can I
right
do?
away.
Not expensive.
Can I help?
I don't even know the currency for the expedition boss.
Oh, it's you.
Well, on this build, you definitely have to know Arbiter's mechanics. You're gonna see most of them. Arbiter is the literal worst encounter in the game for this build. You cannot. There is no encounter that's more awful for this type of build. But you just have to do it once. I've updated the filter. Yeah, I updated it. I'm using Ultra Strict. Might be some things I'm missing that shouldn't be missing, but... Tangle Tongue only for bosses? No, no, it's part of the core part of the build.
What's new?
Then we go Puriest Chest. You can if you want, but Hybrid Chest is way easier to hit for, like, Puriest Chest maybe with CI, but I don't think so, because it's so much easier to hit the necessary spirit from Lead Me Through Grace with a hybrid body armor. You actually get like way more value out of the stats. So I mean, if you want to do it the hard way with a pure chest, I guess. I don't know what the number is you have to hit. It's gonna be high.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Dang, these aren't worth anything anymore. There we go.
I'll post it right away. All right, your order is registered.
I mean, I'll probably drop Wake in the end. I mean, it's unfortunate that Elemental Expression is so good that I can't really drop it. I don't want to drop this for this build. Like, you know, I could get I Am the Blizzard. I need Forbidden Flame Flesh Jewel.
Oh, it's you. Oh, it's you.
There are a lot of things. We could go harder into spells. I'm going harder into speed now. So I like having the speed. I feel like my damage is fine at this point. How'd I end up with no currency suddenly? I spent everything on crafting, huh?
Let's see.
I'm
if
supposed to
there are
drop
any
another
takers.
jewel.
Can I help?
Triple Herald? Well, I mean, to get Triple Herald, you're wearing a glass cannon body armor. Like, this is not, you know, this character has a very strong defensive body armor. Like, it's a much more tanky build than that. I mean, because I ran a build similar to this with Deadeye. I ran like a energy shield hybrid build. I never got 3,000 energy shield. I think I got up to around like 2,700 before I swapped out of it. With gear kind of similar to this. I'm not taking all the ES nodes either. There's still these right here. But to get everything I want, I kind of had to skip it. I wouldn't run Coming Calamity for two reasons. Two giant reasons. One of them Lead me through grace. The other, sunder my enemies. It just doesn't make any sense to wear it on this character. Unless you skip both of those ascendancy points. 30 damage is extra cold or light. Yeah, either one is fine if you want to kind of do that. That's not a bad idea. Just kick that in. Actually, wait a minute. Those as extras don't count globally, do they? Surely not. No, I'm talking about perfect essences. Gain % of damage is extra cold. Oh, you checked that. Okay. I mean, it's better than having nothing.
Yes? Have an order? Yes?
52 lesser jewelers. Still not. Okay. Actually,
I'll post
this.
it right away.
Maybe. You want crit bonus? What?
Hail. Someone is hail. You've received a shipment. Hmm?
Huh. Yeah.
Can I help?
Yeah, I'm never gonna wear this again. What is this worth?
Seems like a good deal.
No.
Let's see if that piques any interest.
I just purchased the unique flask, mana flask, and put stem amulet. Did you purchase the right one? Lavianja's spirits.
What's new? Have an order? What's new?
What's the cheapest boss to farm? Might be this guy.
Sent.
Yeah, I haven't even done this.
I'll post it right away.
Did you drop anything valuable? I can't just skip tier 1, right? Ultra strict, yeah. No, I can't. Will I see my attacks per second go up in Whirling Slash? Yes. Yes, you would. Yeah, if you like unequip, equip, you'll see it.
A world, not a void. Invasive growth.
Whoa, what? I remember my dead, I could never get hit by this guy. I should just automatically die.
My home feels like.
A cheap ploy. He will not escape me.
Nice. Still got my invocation.
You are seen and dead.
Survive that.
Nothing lasts. Not wanting to exist.
Hi Snooze, the elemental expression change name? No. No change name.
Come check out what came.
What? Wait, why? I better fix that. On important bosses, better click shift. Why is that not on the filter? What? Okay. Fixed. Oh my god. Balacos. $81 right now. I'm trying to get the ES leech going, but I can't seem to get it leeching fast enough. Do I need double socket tangle tongue? I mean, do you have Life Leech 3 on? 16% fizz damage. I feel like even a garbage tangle tongue you would see some
Come
leech
check out what came in.
on a regular soul tether. Try to get flat fizz somewhere on your gear, maybe. Ingenuity was the best item in the game. At one time. Damn.
Can I help?
This thing is terrible. And I'm just gonna corrupt it.
What's new?
Like not worth anything.
What's new? What's new? Yes?
Hey, a divine orb. Alright, now I can get all the rituals out of the way.
As soon as I can. I'll fill that in as soon as I can. What's new?
Round 2. Alright, a little bit more of a DPS check now.
Invasive growth.
Or maybe it's a HP check. Wow.
Protect the ritual. Dark energy.
Usual visual clarity check. Dang, I don't want that to happen on the third one. That'd be expensive.
Boy, he will not escape me.
The Wildwood's power is mine. Oblivion awaits. You are seen. The beginning is nigh.
Sometimes I do this boss, I'm like, why would I ever get hit by him? And then suddenly I'm just dead.
So long as you know me, I will always exist.
Couldn't really get near him that time. Oh yeah, I guess he could drop really good omens, huh? I think I'll do all the level 2 bosses first before we go to level 3. We kind of need to make sure I have a little more currency on me.
Quickly.
Burden of Shadows. Burden of garbage, more like it.
Can I help? I'll post it right away.
Reach 3 was annoying. I don't think I'll struggle on that one. I think I'm more likely to rip on Expedition boss most of all, but Ritual boss second. Too bad about the seal amount. Annoying. What? What do you mean? Well, yeah, Expedition bosses will die so fast to this build. I mean, relative to the other bosses, the biggest hitbox to arena size ratio, most favorable arena size is the Expedition boss. They removed it. What did they remove? What are you talking about? There's some patch notes that I'm not familiar with. What? You guys talking about this? We just pathed to it now. It's in a better position than it ever was. We even get the small nodes with it. I don't even have to travel to it. This build is way too squishy. Well, I would say it's actually tankier than the Deadeye Twister build was. Given that I didn't go Windward. Invoker, as Invoker, I have more ES, less evasion. I didn't have deflection either way on that character this time. Like day 5? I'm not even sure if I had Energy Shield Leech at that time. No. By most people's standards, it's not a tanky build, but by my standards, it is. For what it's worth. Really? Wow, I survived that one. I even survived that? I don't know how that even hit me. Well, that's a good sign. In fact, I'm actually surviving that stuff. Those are both like one-hit kills. I should have died. I'm gonna test this one. Oh, this guy's... I don't think he's gonna be hard on tier 3. I'll have to do the hand phase, but this build's pretty good at that. As I progress, we'll solve the mana issues. You shouldn't really have mana issues unless you are like spamming elemental invocation. Solving your mana issues is as simple as a mana leech roll. You might have some mana issues if you only have one mana leech roll in your weapon, which is like 2.5% or something. Get like a tier 1 or tier 2 leech roll on the ring or gloves. And, you know, take the mana efficiency nodes where the guide suggests to take them. A few different places, like here. Here. I didn't suggest this, probably should have though. 1% mana on kill, 1 or 2% is kind of nice, but not actually necessary. And then if you run efficiency too, it's... Yeah, you're supposed to have mana leech. It's actually mandatory.
Not yet.
For the build to work right.
Supplies. Of course.
So I guess I already did the hardest version of Abyss. Yeah. Oh yeah, Delune.
Hail.
These didn't even drop. I level 82?
Seems like a good
Why?
deal.
Huh. Flask and Charm Shot, what?
I know little of this entity, so that's not word to express.
Yeah, I can show you. It's on the Path of Building. If you open it up in Path of Building, you see it. Weapon set 2, weapon set 2, 2, weapon set 1. Weapon set 2, weapon set 2, weapon set 2, weapon set 1. 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1. 20 out of 24 points.
Have an order?
I am gonna have to alt tab and look up the currency unless it's... Nope, can't remember. Expedition currency. I do not remember what it's called. No way. I can't even like figure out how to look it up. I type expedition in... Even through the wiki, I don't know what it's called. Runic Splinter? Runic Splinter. Okay, there it is. Runic Splinter. Did I not just type Runic Splinter? Oh, I did. Oh, I just scrolled over it. Okay.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Definitely not exotic coinage.
Have an order? That's better. You may have
We're gonna
been
need more
dreaming.
sales.
Price drop. Let's see if that piques any interest.
All nodes in the diamond are both. Yes, actually. Yeah, the only one that's not both in a special jewel spot is Chakra of Elements. Weapon set 2 only. It has no benefit for Spark. There's a lot of extra twister damage.
Another step on the road less
The
traveled.
good kind that results in freezes. Hello, how's the build going? I'm pretty happy with it. We had a big breakthrough today on speed. Changed the tree a little bit. Basically, yesterday I had this number said 0.19. Now it says 0.15 out of combat.
Your story was never mine to know.
I crit everything there at the end. Yeah, the anoint. Pathing down here, I got like 2 more, or actually got 3 extra attack speed points that I wasn't taking before, including attack speed during any flask effect, attack speed during any flask effect, anointed. That actually works with this mana flask. So it's our first bit of like major tech to improve our speed that we could not access last league to you know, at least put a dent in the nerfs to our speed this time around. I figured there'd be some things available somewhere, we just hadn't figured them out yet. And there's one.
Can I help?
You decided to play Twister as well? Nice. How you liking it over there? I've never played it on Virtualist. People always ask me about it.
I'll post it right away.
I guess for magic find more than anything. Beaver catalyst. Dude, I feel like catalyst farming would be pretty good.
All right.
I wonder how lucrative breach is right now. That'd be really good. People kind of ignoring it. I know this build's going to be excellent for breach farming.
I'll post it right away.
It might even be better than the Deadeye was at breach farming, actually. Not saying this version, my day 5 version versus like my day 60 version, but you know, comparing day 5 to day 5, I bet it is.
All right. Your order is registered.
Zero loot, why?
Lucky day.
Should still drop divine sometimes if you rarity. Stacking up rarity. Why is that so cheap? What?
Can I help?
Hey, do I need something like that? Ooh. 5, 8. 50, 80 maybe?
I'll post it right away.
Am I res capped? Yeah, I am now. Finally. This is almost the first time I've been res capped on this character. Round of applause. Round of applause.
Oh, it's you.
Hi Snoo, I see a guy can craft his arm, not gear, in Val Temple with increased 17% attack speed. Really? By the way, you should quality this. Gives a higher number if you haven't already.
Yes. Let's see if there are any takers. Hail.
Basic of my character is better than his.
Can I help?
Checks out. Oh yeah, you die one time and it's gone, right? Oh my god, it's so bad. This is not the kind of build that's gonna be playing pseudo hardcore.
Another step on the
I
road
don't think.
less traveled.
I am the doom at the door. You will fail.
I'm unable.
Purify.
phase?
Purify.
What? You get immune to frozen? Or why? Why is there no freeze buildup anywhere?
I cannot.
The freeze buildup is gone. That's stupid. Oh, I hate where he's standing. Okay, we're good. Regal shards. Yarrikan's Resolve. Oh.
These are our supplies.
It's possible I use that, but I feel like I'm gonna be... I could justify doing that by like making major sacrifice on the build. Yeah, maybe, because, you know, I might do it, because the reason I might do that is because then I can like comfortably rely on whirling slash critting as well. That's why that might be viable. Trade out inevitable crit for Garrican's Resolve. Just settle for 50% crit chance. That's gonna be so painful on some of the twisters though, if they don't crit.
What's new?
Damage will be really spotty. Okay. Yeah.
Check back soon.
This item almost dropped finished. Granted, it doesn't have a res. 426 energy shield is with T1 crit chance. Glass cannons out there. Huh. Why is this suggesting this is worth like 2 divines already? This is worth 2 divines. As is. Really? Maybe I can get a hybrid roll.
All right, your order is registered.
The freaking suffix only things weren't that bad. I'd go for that, but it cost like 160x or something. What's a 5th gem using for whirling slash? Oh, it's knockback. I made a video on this. Pinpoint critical, it's speed plus pinpoint critical and knockback. It allows you to move through enemies easily. Alright, please don't hit garbage. Oh, okay. Wow. Yeah, 2-3 res. Effect of arcane surge on you. Lucky. Lucky. On crit? Well, you would presumably not have a full-length whirling slash until after your crit. So you beat the game to the punch. Put innervate on it, I guess. You get innervate up if you're using the whirling slash or the boots. You know, Wake of Destruction. Yeah, I'd do innervate, and knockback. Whoa. Why do more people not use this? Take 40% less damage from hits and 40% less damage over time? Alternating? Seems kind of overpowered.
Have an order? Thanks for the chat. Can I help?
We're going for that damn light radius roll.
Can I help?
Wait, maybe light radius is good. Is light radius good? Is it good though? Is it good for somebody?
What's new? I'm sure someone will want that.
I cannot.
Oh damn, I'm like broke.
Yes?
Oh, I got this. League's dead. Stuff ain't selling. League's dead, guys. Turn it in. Start prep for PoE 1. Who's ready? Who's ready to do PoE 1 prep for the next league? That's
Hail.
for sure God tier. God tier league coming next.
Seems
I
like
mean,
a good deal.
it's always like alternating bad league, good league, bad league, good league, and a really bad league, and like 2 bad leagues followed by a really bad league is definitely going to be a affliction tier level league. My brother, are you going to do another update video like your update 1? Yes. Wasn't planning on it in the next couple days because I haven't made that much progress, but a mid-game budget version with the jewels and things for sure, and a few sudden changes. Actually, not really that big of changes on the gear. Well, things like the unset ring for freezing mark.
Hail.
Down bad.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Mana regen. Spell damage.
I have a buyer.
Still alive. You know what? Okay. Mana regen.
Hail.
I need a Simulacrum too.
Yes?
But that requires more currency. Gonna have to do some maps instead. I don't know. Crafting this ring cost me a lot. And other things. I've hit some good stuff. I got things on standby. Like I hit these hit this earlier.
Price drop.
Got the intel with the raid. But my guy. Bringing in the people. How you doing? Give a shout out to Tatianto, Resident Raider, and Raidee. I have no idea what build you're playing.
Let's see if that
Do
piques
tell
any
if you have
interest.
time. Just doing a little window shopkeeping. Some maps and simulacrums. Oh yeah, this ring. This thing was crazy. It's not really worth 16 div, but I don't know what it's worth. I don't understand how life regen can be
That's better. You may have been
so low
dreaming
right
before.
there. Oh my god. Tier 2 life regen is really low.
Can I help? I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
I'll show you guys this build. You're looking at a Battle Mage Monk. Monkas. Let's just hop into a map. Got cast on crit, Spark, Monk. Twister. With Twister as the catalyst to do the crits and the ailments. Very fun, creative build this time around. The third time I've done Twister, so I had to be a little more creative. Otherwise, I couldn't live with myself. Do I use Falcon Dive? No. Nope. No. I had such good potential. Oh wait, there was an Essence of Battle in there. I didn't even see. Oh, the helmet sold for 3 div. Hey guys, we can do more bosses now. Alright, well, we'll do Simulacrum 2 next. Why am I running tablets? I was, but I'm just doing a demonstration since people just came in, just real quickly put a map in. I was farming the Abyss Rogue Exile Jewel. Pretty comfy farm. So you see I got Elemental Invocation with a copy of 8. That is Spark. I can cast 8 copies at once like this. See it just blows stuff up there? All the cannon fodder. Of course it costs a lot of mana, so I'm not supposed to cast it like that unless I have Twisters out leeching. And that was one of the crux of the build, to be able to support a tremendous amount of mana sent out via leech, which most, you know, spell builds don't have. Is 4th Ascendancy a bigger upgrade? It's bigger than I initially thought, because it gives a lot of extra freeze and crits and stuff. Elemental Expression. Harry. The cool thing is that Spark and Twister actually have the same functionality, and so they scale off similar things like skill effect duration, projectile speed, several other things. And because of GGG is making the game like kind of hybrid in nature, you know, we have other supports that have access to that most players playing Spark could not get. Like, for example, Retreat 3, 30% more damage if you've used a melee skill in the last 2 seconds, which is always the case for me. Essentially a no downside 30% more damage multiplier. As well as something like blindside support. So I blind incredibly well with this build. Any whirling slash twister automatically blind, so blindside support is crazy strong for this build as well. You can see how many times he's getting hit. I mean, he's just getting crippled to death. Smaller arena is really good, though. When I do really big arena areas, it's not as good of a build, but on small arenas, it's like...
Shipment sent.
No, actually I leech with Soul Tether. I was using a regular one before, but I just made a video very recently on YouTube talking about this Soul Tether and the Val twice corruption tech and things like that. It's a nice educational video. You guys can check it out if you want. It's one to bring the community up to speed with tech that's specific to this league. That was 0.3 leeching mana. Oh, leech mana is gloves. Sorry, yeah. Gloves is leech mana. You need mana leech somewhere like ring or gloves, or in the beginning you can settle for a socketable, but later on, like when you start getting higher level spark and stuff, you need like a real leech roll.
Have an order?
Like 7% ish. Sense of battle. This thing's been going up. Oh, never mind. Gone back down.
I'll post it right away. Hey. I'll post it right away.
Wait, that's not even gonna work. What am I doing? At least that didn't cost me. It's only 120 gold. Why can't everything be 120 gold for 40 of something? What?
Hail.
What?
Hail.
So this is the last of the tier 2s. Simulacrum's probably the easiest one for this build. Well, let's do it. Tier 2. 0.3 Ranger Twister POB was asked earlier. Just look at like the latest POB from like the last video I made back in the league. Would have linked it there. I didn't really have a POB actually. I just had a max roll link, I think. Jewel with mana recovery on kill. Yeah, that is good, but I was not playing with that up until like 5 hours ago, so it's doable without it, but it is smart to have it in maps for sure. You have to have leech. You don't necessarily have to have mana on kill. Generally speaking, like the more you're leeching, the more access you have to elemental invocation procs, the more you're leeching, right? So it's like it's an engine that's running itself for the most part. You just have to not mistime it. Always make sure that leeching, that whenever you cast it, you're capable of leeching. You'll notice that my mana is rarely ever really suffering. You gotta be a little bit smart about it. Guide for the Abyss Rogue Exile farm? No, I don't. I was thinking about doing a bunch of maps on it, though. Make it like the first official farming video of the league.
This is only the beginning.
It's kind of a well-known farm. It got a little bit... I guess it got some flavorful buffs to it through the new Abyss Atlas. I don't know really how effective that is. There are certain mechanics that this build, and honestly any Twister build, is absolutely S tier for, such as Ritual. mapping, simulacrums. Simulacrum is one of the very best things this build. In fact, this version of the build with Spark is even better than Deadeye, I would say, because one thing that quite often happens is your twisters will come down inconveniently at the time when the bosses spawn, if you're not careful. But I can hold on to a Spark nuke that like insta-freezes them.
Let yourself be drawn
So I have like a
into that
backup plan.
life.
If I get in a sticky situation, usually I have like an extra nuke I can use. Definitely not shredding enemies' armor well enough right now. Huh. I have to lose an AoE breakpoint. Or anoint it. What? It's an isolation? What? I am following Hollow Palm at the moment. Vivarian. Critical is like no earlier than level 70, 75. You need to kind of hit that mark on the passive tree. It coincides with the Atlas progression point. And you need to have Wake of Destruction, Call of the Brotherhood, and Tangle Tongue, preferably. The tree is up to date with path building, yeah. I worked on the leveling portion yesterday. They updated path building, and I worked on endgame setup with this improvement on jewels and things very recently. Feel this out. Isn't there a lineage gem that does this? How to path my tree between Atlas progression and mid-campaign? Well, there's a loadout in the leveling section every little bit. Oh wow, now I'm flooded with frenzy charges. There we go. A little better. Yeah, I don't need inevitable critical.
Are you trying to cleanse yourself of me?
Passive. The most confusing thing about the mid game to Atlas progression is swapping out of Hollow Palm back into regular Twister setup, moving weapon set 1, whirling slash back to weapon set 1, and getting rid of Hollow Palm. The big crit swap is one that requires a lot of gold, and you just, you know, I mean, you do have the ability to like do the full respec before you commit to spending it. You can make sure you have enough gold for it. want to play Wolf Invoker right now. I want to switch to this one. Oh, probably switch to the Atlas progression version, so hold out until you're like level 70, 75. Unless you're leveling really slow. And you're kind of more casual and it's going to take you a while. Look at... Oh my god, it's so easy. This is the most dangerous floor. Actually pretty scary on Deadeye, but it's a lot safer on this build.
Will pass into the next world.
Oh, there. Tanky this time. Cause he'd be getting hit by a lot of projectiles there. It has to be the most perfect Simulacrum build. I mean, it basically is. It's spin to win plus 2 bouncing terrain projectile. 1 spell, 1 attack. Now, if I showcase this build doing an Arbiter kill, it will look like a semi-trash build. Keep that in mind, okay? It's not like this build is God tier at everything. It's God tier at Simulacrum, but not everything. So, it's kind of a niche build. It's good at mapping, obviously, generally speaking, but some people get a little frustrated with like the single target bossing DPS on, you know, big arena bosses and that kind of thing. It's just going to be a little bad. The way it is, no build's perfect. The initial boss shield, well, that actually favors this build, if anything, because there's a bit of ramping up it needs to do, like the critical weakness and getting the stacks and elemental invocation and stuff. Is third wave Simulacrum still considered like the hardest content in the game? Rather spend 20 seconds more on a boss than a minute longer in a map. Yeah. I would have thought they'd die a little faster there. Must have been some bad mods. Oh, shoot. Just got caught. I actually got stunned. The first time I've been stunned. The 40% more monster life applies to this too, I guess. That's where it's feeling number three might be a little rough. Surprisingly tanky. Oh my god, that's so bad. Mana Siphoner there. The timing of that was so awful. Oh, jeez.
So be it. Keep your precious sanity, my agent.
Really bad drops, only liquidated fear. When I did the first run, I got 2 sufferings and 1 fear.
I'm not
That was a good run.
anywhere.
I cannot. Speak. Quickly.
Oh.
Time is of
It's
the
your
essence.
lucky day. What's new?
Still got a chance.
All right, your order is registered. Oh, it's you.
Now it doesn't. Nice. Not nice.
Can I help? Can I help?
What does fear go for right now? Gone down in value.
All right, your order is registered.
I should probably league start. Playing Twister, I should probably rush to Simulacrums, honestly, as far as the strat is concerned. Hmm. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I'm just gonna keep it this way. So sad, no XP and Simulacrum. I know. Yeah, that's bad.
Yes?
At least I make gold though. Make decent gold. Imagine if you didn't make gold either. Oh my
I'll fill
god.
that in as soon as I can.
Dude. Not usually chaos damage in Simulacrum, right? Unless it's special mod rolled. 3,000. Fine. Ah.
All right, your order is registered.
Why would it do that to me? One splinter?
Can I help?
One splinter. Okay, guys. It's time to do a Simulacrum Tier 3 for the first time on this little Invoker build. We're moving fast. 0.15 seconds. We've changed the passive tree a little. Go for more speed. Feeling fairly defensive. Feeling like the damage is coming together. High-ranked bosses, still pretty tanky, obviously, but something like Simulacrum, that's what this build was made for. So this is Twister's wheelhouse with Spark, even more clear in these tiny little arenas, these tiny little delirium mobs. Round 1 done. 14 to go. I got that extra spirit gem support since I replaced my body armor, so I got a little more spirit, so I get more cooldown recovery. It's kind of nice, but I still spend... I actually click barrage too much, I realized, in Simulacrums. Because I'm used to like downtime between maps and that smoothing things over. Technically, this has even less visual clarity than the Deadeye, so I don't know if that makes this a better Twister version than Deadeye. People keep asking me, so... I think it does, right? I think it does. I think there's like an inverse relationship between visual clarity and quality of build, or power of build. Checks out. Math checks out. We'll probably have at least 1 or 2 really nasty modded ones with like ailment threshold, Biz gains extra chaos, something. It might be problematic. But hopefully we'll just get through it. If the stars align, I might die. If the stars align in a bad way, I might die here. But I don't expect to die on this. Wait a minute, I just kind of realized right there, it looked like the visual clarity was better on Delirium. But actually, it also seems like it's kind of bad still. I guess it's better. Alright, monsters are really tanky on this one, you can see. I sacrificed crit a little bit, so sometimes I cast Twister and I do like sometimes I cast it and I do actually like no damage because Tangle Tongue neither crits nor bifurcates. And then cast on crit's not going off and then damage is not going out and then stuff's not happening there, so it'll be a little problematic. If we take a look at the cast on crit buff bar, you'll see if it's actually working or not. Uh-oh, first boss. He died while standing. What? Okay. Yeah, just dodge roll. Like, I never have to even do that on this build. If you see me dodge roll, it means I feel like I'm in danger. Like, actually in danger. Like, I feel like I'm in danger right there. Oh no, I misclicked. Ooh, that almost cost me. You saw my barrage went down, didn't go up. Wait, are those little sparks from me? They are from me, aren't they? I forgot, I did something on my build where I got the little sparks in. What was that from again? I don't remember. Is it here? It's the support, yeah, but oh, Combat Frenzy. Wait, it works? Dude, does that give extra ailment procs and stuff? That's kind of insane. Alright, I'm feeling the 40% more monster life. It apparently does translate over to Simulacrum encounters. It definitely does. Look at that. How is Omniphobia gonna survive that? How can he possibly survive the heightened charge, max frenzy charge proc? Get out of here. He's not surviving that. Basically, the smaller the arena, the more powerful I am. That's basically how this goes. I reintroduced Freezing Mark back into the build. That was something I discovered to be really good while leveling. It works for Twister and Spark. Helps me freeze. And does a lot of extra damage, so quite like it. Spin to win. Need sunglasses for this? I gotta use my regular glasses, otherwise I can't see anything. Just misclicked my UI. Went off. You guys don't know this, but I actually just alt tabbed there by accident without pausing. It was really bad. Fell behind, truly. There's just one place on my screen. If I click the UI there, it gets me. Round 2 actually almost killed me when a Mana Siphoner showed up at the same time as the other two bosses. This is the most dangerous room of all.
And the dreamer will pass into the next world.
We'll see if knockback support can handle. Boss will certainly spawn here. Nope. Okay. That's a rip. That's fantastically timed. I can survive Mana Siphoner there, but not with that timing like that. Got me. Whoa, 2. Oh.
Have an order? I'll tend to the books.
Anything to do with this?
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, it might be a little harder than I thought. With the more life. That can make a difference. Bit of a random question, but if I divine a time lost jewel with medium radius, will it be changed with the other mods? Just no, it stays the same.
I'll tend to the books.
It won't move up to a new radius or anything.
Have an order?
4 fire damage. Wow.
I'll tend to the books. What's new? I'll post it right away. Have an order?
Terrible.
All the best. Can I
We're gonna
help?
go again. I believe. Maybe. I have the currency.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Surely that's a fair price. Surely.
Can I help?
Let's see, what are my next videos coming out? Go out do the charges tech for this build. Charge regulation tech. Crazy. I do, at some point in the near future, want to do a deep dive video on this build. Now that I've had a chance to play it, feel it out. Kind of a mid endgame version. Gear's looking pretty solid prior to Headhunter here. Maybe Amulet could be better. That's about it.
What's new?
Yo!
Oh,
This price
it's
not
you.
good. Somehow I had exactly this many exalts.
Let's see if there are any takers. What's new? I'll post it right away.
Hey! The one left over. It worked out. Alright, this is actually take 2 to tier 3 Simulacrum. Got through the first 2 pretty easily. Then got ripped by a nasty mana siphoner spawned in my face in the tiniest room hallway. You guys know which one I'm talking about. Pretty unlucky. Especially considering this build. Very good for this encounter. One might even say it specializes in it. Which got me thinking I should probably do Simulacrum for real as a league start strat. I've never really like focused on a game plan for a league start currency earning strat. I think I might do that if I actually do Twister 4th time around. But yeah, we got Spark, Twister, Invoker, Battle Mage style. Definitely a little weaker on single target DPS than Deadeye was. It has even better clear cleanup than Deadeye did. It's also, at least this version, and inherent to the Invoker's position on the tree, tends to be a little slower, but tankier. But I redid my passive tree and I went and took all of the Deadeye's best attack nodes. Actually had a real nice access point there, sacrificed a little bit of damage. And you could say maybe a little bit of tankiness too, to do it. I'm pretty sure these monsters have 40% more life, just like everything else. And that's the real reason why... That's the real reason why they feel like they take a little longer to kill than before. By the way, every time I do this, or at least the last 2 times in a row, I clear my first Simulacrum tier 3, I drop a Megalomaniac, and it's worth like 10 to 30 divines. That's happened twice in a row now. So I am fully expecting, like, you're gonna see a jackpot Megalomaniac drop at the end. Promise. Promised. You heard it here first. If you're asking how I know that, it's called Messiah Energy. That's how I know that. I got a pretty good record on that, by the way.
Let yourself be
Easy enough start.
drawn into the mire.
Omniphobia spawned. Getting Freezing Mark back in. I try to keep Freezing Mark on. You can't shatter Delirium monsters. You can't use Herald of Ice on these, but you can still freeze them. You can actually use Herald of Thunder on them though. Apparently this Combat Frenzy thing is sending sparks out. I don't know if it's actually doing a big heavy lifting for like cast on crit and stuff. That'd be pretty sweet if it is. See, mana's a little precarious, but as long as I'm leeching, should be fine. Wow, that guy's a tank. What? Whoa, dude.
The dreamer provides.
Supposedly you can see better in Delirium, but I can't. Maybe it could be the fact that I got like, everything cluttering up the screen with my own spells, which I talked about in a previous video. That's one of the issues, the visual clarity. Oh man, yeah, a little bit weak. Probably failed to crit with Tangle Tongue a couple times in a row there. If I get some really bad RNG on that crit, it could cost me. And then I get massive crits and the Ghost just melts, like in one cast. Either everything crits or nothing does. Can be a little precarious. It's so obvious when like the crits don't land, and when they do, it's like, oh wow. Basically for Simulacrum, I'll fall behind. I could fall behind if I get like bad RNG multiple times in a row, which I was using an inexorable crit to help with that, but I actually need like armor break, 2 armor break in here to get the high frenzy charges on these super tanky mobs. Apparently. Smooth, round 9. I thought about like reading these to see what they say, but then I realized that it's just gonna like skip me. Alright, I died last time one of these guys spawned on me. That's really dangerous. Especially if it's with the same time as the bosses. Because if I run out of mana, I can't even Whirling Slash. So if the arena's too small, then I can't escape the ring, and that can just spell doom for me. It wasn't this, I didn't die from that last time in this room, but the next ones. The next one is a tiny little hallway. It happened pretty fast, to be fair. Oh, that could be good. This one right here. I'm a little more worried about this room now than I was last time. Not really that worried about it, but... There you go. See massive damage there. Yeah, you know he's gonna spawn. Alright, as long as it's just one boss, it's fine. Well, hey, you know, if there's no mana siphoner, it's Pretty much a cakewalk. The reason I'm able to drive through enemies there is because of knockback. Without knockback, I would get like caught and stuck there. So huge epiphany back in 0.3. I even made a YouTube video just talking about how crazy strong knockback is. Showcased it on Sandspit, but really this would have been a much better place to showcase it. Like that right there. Temporal bubble. Usually fine. Whoa! Pathing. Pathing. No boss? Really? Isn't that like round 11? Round 11 had no boss. Huh? Alright.
What stands aside the abyss and beckons you to fall.
Oh, that's a couple of crits. Fail crits in a row there. Almost got me. Oh, there we go. That's good. So it looks like this is gonna be maybe this might be the hardest round because they're extra tanky. Spawn 2 bosses. Thank God no mana siphoner on that round. Oh my God, that would have been bad. All clear. They were really tanky on this round. Whew. Yeah. Jeez, he would not die. Let's actually read these. Monster damage, ailment threshold. Ailment threshold's really bad for this build. I assume they're not as tanky as they were in the last round, though. Maybe they are. Maybe I need to crit. That would be smart. Kind of curious how my Deadeye would have handled this with the extra life. Oh, that's good timing on the heightened charges proc. Immediate. Oh yeah, ripped them to shreds there. Even through the ailment threshold, they still get frozen. That's the opposite of bad timing. That's good timing. Good loot. When the bosses spawn, right when you get 10 copies of Barrage and you're sitting on like the 8 elemental infusion, and you're far away from them at the same time, they didn't spawn in your face. Actually, them spawning on the face is good because you just immediately cast Twister. It's kind of fun how all that happens. You know, the stars will line up on this build like that in funny, weird ways. Ooh. Bunch of ground effect. I didn't even read the thing last time. Oh! Whoa! If I see my health pool dip, that's real bad. That means I've chewed through 3,200 energy shield. Wait, was he like... Was that mob like dead or something? Hey, we got 15 here. Oh, this one's easy. This is definitely easier than normal. Doesn't mean doesn't mean it's a cakewalk, but I'm just glad I don't see ailment threshold and monster life and ES life. Oh yeah, that's way easier. I can feel it instantly. How much easier that is. Oh, okay. Never mind. Still died. Oh no! How'd I get caught? How? How'd I get caught? Dude. Alright, well. I thought I was getting through that. I thought I was easily going to the end. I consider simulants on the tree. Yeah. I mean, it kind of makes sense if I want to anoint this, actually. Well, guys, I got ripped twice in a row. Almost made it. Did you change from inexorable crit to armor demolisher permanent, or are you just testing out delirium? No, that's kind of testing out. I think that's actually a bad change. I think it's contributing to me failing, actually. Because it helps smooth out bad RNG on Twister, like repeatedly getting bad RNG. If this thing stacks up to 10, I can't not crit with, I don't think.
What's new?
Yes. This is all we have. Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Oh, pretty good.
Time is of the essence.
Good to be good.
All the best. Yes? All right, your order is registered. Hail.
Sorry, I got some questions earlier. How'd I craft my helmet? This is profit crafting, actually where I made some of my currency this league. Because this helmet archetype's really popular. And I mean, it just involves perfect transmute, perfect augment. You know, you're hoping for like high tier ES plus high tier res. And then you put the essence res on, so you got 3 mods done. And then you double Exalt Omen, Greater Exalt, Slam. And then you hope for, that's where the real RNG is, and you hope for decent res again, and or energy shield and or rarity. So what happened this time is in that Exalt Slam I actually slammed tier 1 rarity and tier 1 energy shield same time. And then I used the expensive rib and abyss thing for this one. I turned down Lightning Chaos Hybrid Res and got crit second round. I'm not sure if I regret that or not. I don't actually, because Lightning Res, I'm overclocking it anyway.
Have an order?
But yeah. Hey mate, can I ask something? I'm struggling on mana, especially in single target. Do you have mana leech? How much mana leech do you have on gear? Gloves or ring? You take all the mana efficiency nodes on the tree that's the guide suggests. Can we still finish the instance past another player could finish the portal? Was just dead for you? I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, actually, that's true. You cannot mana. You cannot Whirling Slash on boss, and the reason Whirling Slash on boss costs so much mana is because it's proccing Elemental Expression. So one thing you could do, actually, you could use efficiency support here. Would be one thing. I'm using Rage Forge so that I never don't have 15% more attack speed. Wait, they changed this, dude. What? They just changed this like in real time? Wait, what? When I took this gem on day 1, it said more attack speed. Dude, what is this? They fixed this to say increased? I don't know when that changed. I still got 0.15, but bro, why would they do that? Why would they do that?
Have an order?
Which mod is a must? Well, you have to have excess life recovery from leech. You can use a regular soul tether, it's fine. The big thing to make this work is life leech 3 here. On Twister. Leech runes on both weapon sets. Oh, okay. The leech isn't strong enough. First of all, weapon set 1 doesn't leech anything. If you only have like 2.5% mana leech on weapon and you're in the end game, like late end game, it's not enough. You need like a proper roll, like 6, 7, 8%.
What's new?
They gotta nerf you, no other way to stop the Messiah. Yeah, true. True. True.
I'll post it right away.
Alright. I'm gonna show you how unstoppable I am. I'm gonna slam 35% movement speed into this. You guys ready? Boom. Still alive. Still alive.
Have an order?
It's a pretty damn good boot if I hit 35% movement speed. But I'm not gonna spend a bunch of currency.
I'll post it
on
right
this.
away.
We'll just give it the good old streamer client treatment. $15. It could have been 35, not 15. Alright, it's no movement speed boots. Triple energy shield. What tier was this anyway? Oh, tier 5? So bad. Alright, guys, it's fine. All I have to do is chaos off the desecrated mod into 35% movement speed. It's really not that hard. It's really not that hard. Okay, that mod didn't even matter. It was junk anyway. We can fix that one later. Okay, that's not exactly what I meant by fix it later. No! Tier 7. Alright. You're dead. You're dead to me.
Good.
You boot. Dead. Get out of here. Where's the streamer client? Where is it? Streamer client not in session? Oh.
Can I help?
You forgot to turn it on.
Hail.
Did I? Do these not even exist or something? Oh, 15 div. Really? Kind of wild. Wait, I can't really use that because then... I would need it on like every... I mean, I need it as a global thing, not specific to... Team's chance to contain additional abysses is good. So basically, all I got to do is regal in Rogue Exile. Not a problem. No problem. POV update? Yeah, it's updated. Just like this. Abyss in maps twice as likely to have rewards. Well, that one doesn't matter. Here's where the Rogue Exile one comes in. Asmary Spirit. No. No. Fail. Wow, the Rogue Exile one's really expensive. Did you show you buff skills you're using? Buff skill. Oh, you mean spirit gems? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, give me a minute. This strat's popular, apparently.
Can I help? I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
So, every single spirit gem is set up on the same gem. Or, rather, sorry, I misspoke. Every single one is set up for both weapon sets. Elemental Invocation, Cast on Crit, Siphon Elements, Combat Frenzy, Charge Regulation, Winged Dancer.
What's new? All right, your order is registered. Have an order?
$45. Damn.
Oh, it's you.
It's cost me everything. Gotta get a jewel pretty quick off of this strat.
Let's see if there are any takers. What's new?
Where do you get so much spirit from? Oh, the Invoker Ascendancy, Frost Bubble. The Invoker Ascendancy transformed all of the energy shield and evasion rating you have, or not transformed, but gain is extra. This right here, Lead Me Through Grace. I cannot get any spirit from spirit rolls on gear, but you're just gifted spirit on there. It's like I think it's the best ascendancy point in the Invoker. Especially for what it means in terms of gearing your character. It becomes much easier. I don't need to get spirit on body armor or amulet. I don't even have to think about that. It also encourages me to actually have a halfway tanky class. you know. Alright, so this is Rogue Exile farming. Although I don't have it on here, it's really expensive, like 200x. I have a decent chance of getting more Rogue Exiles. It's what the Atlas tree looks like. It looks something like this is the important point. I think this one's pretty important too. All the exile stuff, although I'm missing a unique map still. It's just kind of dumb.
I cannot.
Huh, losing that armor break really does create problems, huh?
The mighty fall. I'm unable.
Yeah, I'm not getting frenzy charges. They set up this way. I'm gonna have to change the tree. For Tangle Tongue, this will solve itself when I get a bigger weapon.
I'm unable. Not yet.
Oh god. What? I'm gonna die on this guy. I hate that mechanic.
Not yet.
Definitely hard counters this build. So, I think I'm gonna have to lose
Speak.
my twisters for this.
What is it? I must meditate.
Probably drop this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can't really take that. Expensive on the anoint anyway. Could do those points, you know. The small points here are valuable. This feels like I shouldn't have to. use that. I'm gonna have to like look in POB, see what my crit chance is without inexorable. If it's like at least 70 or 80, should be fine.
What's new?
Fully breaking armors causes affected targets to permanently take 5% increased damage. Up to 20. That one's expensive. I guess that one would be alright to take. Just gain 40 is...
I'll post it right away.
Does this make it so you have to break more armor to fully break? Thanks, new catching up on the Invoker build. How are you able to apply and then remove armor break for the damage? The removal is exploit weakness, elemental expression.
Oh, it's you.
That's pretty reliable. But it's not. It doesn't automatically mean you're proccing a frenzy charge. Of course, you only have a 20%
All
chance
right,
each time.
Your order is registered. You've got some goods in.
I feel like I dropped way fewer perfect dogs than last time.
Hail. All the best.
Any updates soon? My next video is planned to be an update on the charge regulation tech. How that's working.
I'm unable. Vanquish. Pitiless wretch.
Doesn't seem to work.
Not yet.
I think this makes it so you don't fully break armor until you break twice as much armor. And then it's counted as like permanent or something. If I remember correctly. I used it last time a little bit.
I cannot.
I cannot.
Yeah, that is what's happening. I see it. That guy went up to over 12,000 armor break and it kept rising. This gem doesn't work with that. It's like a downside and upside and they cancel each other out for the sake of what I'm trying to do. This one, however, just straight up caps out faster. Enchanted it with Rage on hit. Yeah, unfortunately that's not very useful these days.
I'm unable.
Whoa, Tink. Divine Orb. It's a Divine Orb. Pug. Said don't drop perfect. Augment somehow ran past it and didn't see it. What the heck? What the heck? I changed the tree a little bit, and in the process I kind of bricked the whole like frenzy charge armor break thing because I took all the points out of there. I'm trying to make up for it now. But somehow, and I have more fizz damage than before, so I don't know what's going on.
Another one for the books.
Dang it. I was just watching the guys. I was trying to look at the guys' armor status, so I wasn't even watching anything going on. I didn't think he'd actually just point blank kill me that fast. I wanted to see the armor breaking so I could see what was happening. Man, it's so annoying. No! Do you think this build has a chance of being a thing next season? Yeah. That'll probably be buffed.
Meet the dreamer. Not yet.
Isn't this the same guy I just saw? Yeah, I think GGG wants build like this to exist. Or different skills playing off of each other. Maybe I'm like doing too much. I'm actually just doing too much elemental damage.
There, after the spirit.
And the mobs are dying before the armor's broken. Great tech video, prices go up fast. Yeah. Prices were already rising pretty quickly before I made the video. Just so you're aware. There were a lot of people who were figuring that out in real time. I was surprised actually when I went onto the internet. I felt like it was a good idea to check to see if anybody made a video on it yet, and nobody. It looks like, I mean, it didn't show up on the algorithm at all, even when I tried to find it.
I'm unable.
The flames in your glasses. Have any of you guys done Simulacrum 3 already? And if so, was it... Did you feel like it was harder this league than last league? Regardless of what build you're playing. Oh my god. I don't have no mana. I don't want to die. I think he... Wait, what? He's not taking any damage. The hell? What is this? What is this, dude? Oh my god. Did you see that? Please die. I don't want it to bug out. Please die. No! It happened again. Wait, no it didn't. Never mind. Oh my god.
Spirit, guide us.
No, you don't use Sky Sliver because you want the prog rolls on there. You can do more damage with that. I mean, as a quick fix, you can use Sky Sliver, I guess, but it's not really what the build is. It's so easy to craft the spear. It's true you don't really need to worry about damage, but you want plus prog levels, attack speed, and the Desecrated mod. The Desecrated mod can be targeted. The attack speed can be targeted, as long as it's magic. You simply need to start with a magic spear that has prog levels. That's all you need. Doesn't even matter what the prefix is.
Vanquished.
Guy really just gonna stand in the worst spots. I can't even, dude. Please teleport out of there. Go. Find him. Push him out the other way. Maybe I'm just not critting. Yeah, I'm not critting. How many times in a row did I not crit there? What? Oh, I don't know. Now I'm okay. I'm starting to second guess myself about this whole inexorable crit thing. Maybe that's way stronger than I realized. I must have failed to crit so many times in a row there. I'm gonna have to do this.
Let's try something different.
Not working. Okay. Good enough to get out of Tangletongue. I mean, I guess you could try it out. Try it out and see. See how you like it. I'm afraid you're just gonna have major issues with critting often enough and stuff, but you use Garrikins, I don't know. Maybe it works. You might cast several times without critting though, so I don't know what's gonna happen with that.
What is this? Is all we have.
That'd be a pretty bad situation.
Have an order?
You will never get that which you seek.
See? I walked in here, instantly 4 frenzy charges. It's the fact that you're doing like huge elemental twisters and you get gain is extra 8. Actually, the one for chaos probably works in this case. The one that's like 1300 exalts or whatever.
Vile abomination.
So much better. I want to do the Simulacrum again. I bet she's going to suddenly feel way better. This is what I love about this game. I come up with this idea, this very intuitive idea, and I get lost in the mix of like thinking it's good, and then I forget. I get so lost in that mix that I actually forget what it feels like to be good. And so then when I finally feel like, you know what, I don't think it's working out, and I go back to my original setup, it's like, you know, the heavens open up and your build's strong again, like randomly. It's like, what? Because now I'm getting the huge amount of twisters. They seem to always be critting. I don't know, maybe, I don't know why an inexorable crit seems that necessary. Shouldn't be that crazy. Oh, we might have a rogue exile on the abyss. Might. Oh yeah, we probably do actually. Let's see, where's she at? Oh no, they're over here. There's 2 of them, just off of the abyss, bro. Bro, that's so bad. I got scammed. Got scammed. Yeah, yeah. Well, one of the reasons why inexorable. Oh, what? She just spawned out of the abyss. Did it? Yeah, they actually spawned out of the abyss anyway. Okay, all right. It's okay. I got my jewel anyway. I got it. I got it. Got it. Got him. Got him. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was missing a bunch of damage on Simulacrum. Wait, this is another one? Oh my god, it's another one. These definitely came out of the abyss. I've never seen it happen before, but Can anybody confirm that you can get 2 diamonds in one map?
I cannot. The mighty fall.
What did I change? This is too strong, this setup here. But like, I don't think we actually need to take this. I think the lineage gem will replace this. So right now I have to use a certain support gem, plus I need to take material solidification. And maybe also the small nodes might be necessary too. But there's a lineage gem that makes you break armor based on chaos damage. You do 50% fizz as extra chaos, which won't be as much damage, but we are also doing, you know, full damage as extra chaos too. I think the saving grace is because this exists right here. Gain 100% of your damage as extra chaos, which is even more than this number over here for fizz, which I mean, there's almost no places where I have percent increased physical damage. Here's one of them. So like, I don't see why physical damage would be much worse than chaos. But like, yeah, like, I mean, even if monsters have chaos res, it doesn't matter because they have no res against crits. So. Or wait, no, that's elemental res, isn't it? Only. Yeah, sorry, that's elemental res only. I mean, how many monsters actually have chaos res? And I could even take this. I don't know how much this puts though. I guess it's this when they enter your presence. Like, it's what? Only 5% chaos damage? That's not that good. You wouldn't be stacking it up.
Strength means nothing without struggle.
So, with all those extra points, perhaps I can just go really hard into
You choose what you need.
What is it?
I must
quick
meditate.
chance. Oh, man, a couple extra points. I don't know. I mean, I could do this. This is crit damage bonus. I don't know if this... I assume this reads into the monster's life, and it doesn't, like, make every single twister hit for 100% increased critical damage bonus if it hits... If the first twister hit equals a monster with full life. That'd be crazy. I'm not even 100% sure how this works. Presumably, if you cast twisters and The twister travels further than 6 meters before a single twister of the initial cast hits anything, then it will read into this. In terms of the crit chance, and then it'll have boosted crit chance, and if it crits, then every single subsequent twister from that same cast crits. I guess. I mean, it's weird that it's conditional like that.
Speak.
So, like, I would path here, but the problem is I don't need it for the green side anyway. And I'm not gonna spend real points on this because I don't have them to spare, so it doesn't really work. Doing it that way. Heart of the Well. Maudib, if you wish to speak, you must first take his water to the well. Anybody name that movie? Name that movie. Anoint struck through.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Life.
Can I help?
Does that look like a life base to you? God.
Check back soon.
Ming's heart. Alright, let's try... Why do I keep getting these garbage mods? Oh my god. I like how crafting maps you can check the magic and then reset the mods. By using an alchemy orb, that's crazy. That's actually pretty crazy. So I think because I think I'm not even sure if spawning extra rogue exiles does anything. Because I feel like I spawned extra rogue exiles when the one came up from the abyss. I wonder if it's not even tied with your, you know, mods on the map. If it's just like a set chance. But it's got to, right? Like, it's got to be like that now. Otherwise people wouldn't farm them this way and those precursors wouldn't be so expensive.
For the king!
Into the inferno.
Loathsome creature!
Crackling doom.
0.5 twisters are banging somehow.
Meet the drink!
Oh god. How to spec out of Hollow Palm? Well, it kind of happens all at once. You spend a bunch of gold and you switch over to crit. And you don't necessarily need to do the cast on crit spark stuff. So you don't necessarily have to have a great body armor. But you kind of go back to the original, just pure twister attack variant, which I guess you wouldn't necessarily be familiar with. Alright, what the hell? Which is probably why you're asking in the first place. You put Whirling Slash back on weapons at 1, where it originally was. Should be around level 70 something. You'll have Dance with Death Keystone. You'll be moving fast with Whirling Slash. At that point, it definitely becomes your movement speed. Richard wins a Name That Movie challenge. That is correct. I'm amused. You can message me in game. It's fine. I don't think I've... Yeah, I don't have... oh crap! I misclicked. D&D is not on. Oh yeah, and to switch over from Hollow Palm, you need to have... Preferably have... You gotta have at least one unique. That's... Wake of Destruction. You should probably have the other two as well, which is Call of the Brotherhood, Tangle Tongue. Then make that crit swap. Maybe hold off on spells until you have, you know, what is it, 211 spirit, I think? Or at least 30 short of that, and maybe drop something in the meantime. Maybe drop charge regulation or something. Or actually you'd drop probably Profane. No, I'm not using Profane. Combat Frenzy maybe. You're bringing Titan Twister back? This is not Titan Twister now. Okay, I'm not moving for some reason. Scary. Oh yeah, the Invocation, because you're not... Probably not casting. That's a good point. You might have like cast on crit, but no Invocation. Yeah, you can do that. They only save you about 35, 36 spirit. Heroic says, I've kind of hit an area where freezing a boss to activate freezing mark is taking way longer than it used to. Freezing the boss is going to take longer and longer to do the longer you play. Like, I'm not opening with a boss freeze instantly. He's still only like 62 right now. We got frozen.
They shall feast on your flesh.
Terrible hitbox. This is almost like doing Arbiter. No, I think I kill Arbiter almost faster than this guy. I should probably just remove the boss levels. It's stupid.
Embrace annihilation.
Some of the bosses are just bad. Oh, the other ground, elemental ground boots. Alright.
Have an order?
Huh. Buddy.
Go on. This is all we have.
Well, hello there.
Go.
Oh, it's you.
They use bigger
All the best.
exalts.
What's new? Thanks for the chat. Good.
Ale.
All right. Your order is registered.
Guys, I think I'm gonna call it there. It's already 3 a.m. here. It came out a little late today. I'll try to get on earlier tomorrow. But at the same time, I do want to make a video. The charges. Probably gonna do video on charges. Build's still a little in flux, but my biggest takeaway today is don't remove this. Whatever you do, don't remove this. I think we will be able to remove it with this item. 11 divines. Break armor equal 20% of chaos damage. 40% of fizz gained is extra chaos damage. And that is not good enough. However, combined with this, it probably is good enough. That's a full damage package. 11% is extra chaos. Even still, it might not be enough. I'll have to test it. But I don't think I'm probably going to get that before Headhunter. I mean, I don't know. I don't know, maybe. I mean, I could test it and then resell it. It's not a big deal. If it's like this godsend amazing answer, then I guess I'll keep it. I'll let you guys know. Probably tomorrow. By tomorrow, we'll test it.
Yes?
I have a few things here that could sell.
Price lowered.
Could sell. Tiara.
Oh, it's you.
No? Oh yeah, I don't know what to do with this. My zoomy? A lot zoomier, yeah. 0.15 seconds out of combat. Out of combat speed 6.58 attacks per second. And I looked up my character from day 5 last league. That was exactly when our movement speed was bricked through the bug fix. And so I was actually, you know, making videos on stream, looking at the numbers quite intensely, and I made a video and even showed the numbers in the video. And the numbers after the fix, out of combat, was I think it said like 7.3 or 7.4 or something. However, in combat it went higher because of charge regulation % more multiplier, as well as tailwind. So it went up to like 8 point something. So the Deadeye was moving like 8 point something, and I'm moving 7 point something right now. So not bad, pretty close. Major tech point today is stimulants, 16% attack speed during any flask effect, as well as imbibed power, 6% increased attack speed during any flask effect. That works with this flask. All permanent flask effects turned on. Conditional. Primarily moving with right click could take some time getting used to. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely can. Okay. Let's find somebody to raid. Okay, that's somebody new. Oh, no, he's not speaking English. What I get. Alright, Headhunter 5. Headhunter 5? Oh, must be like first one in the league. King Kongor. Got another Headhunter, I guess. Should you use Black Insignia? No, I'm not a fan of it anymore. If it's a choice between Black Insignia and you want to wear something like that, I would suggest wearing the Onslaught Ring. We don't really get Onslaught proccing off of the weapon, I found after the fact. So. I actually like the Onslaught Ring, especially early on, more. I will raid Garatha. Been a while since I raided him. Alright guys, that's gonna conclude the stream. Oops. Extend it. Oh, there we go. Okay. Right person, right icon. We got it. Story on the anoint change. Well, that's figuring out that I can get more speed with a flask that is permanently on. The unique flask is a workaround. Permanent flask effect up. This is our first major tech to get more speed in the build that did not exist last time. We weren't sure if and when we would find such tech, but this is a major piece of tech. I'm getting a total of 22% increased attack speed that I would not have had access to last league. It was fairly easy access. Thanks to the fact that anticipation doesn't need to be anointed, opens the anoint, so that combination makes it cost effectively free, basically, to get all that attack speed. Alright guys, thank you for watching. I'm going to make a YouTube video tomorrow, so in the next 12 hours or something like that. And then we'll stream again after that. Good luck. I'll be in the Discord answering questions. See you.